Hello, hello. It's been so long since I streamed. I was supposed to stream way earlier today, Jay. I was supposed to start streaming at like 12:30, but then I got really busy and could only start streaming right now. Ghost says, "Boo, you are kiting in Danny's world and you still chose to open up the stream. Very bold moves." Hello, Ghost and Zay. Yeah, today I'm gonna be doing not Dandy's World. I was reading your message. sorry. No, I'm doing Genshin Impact, but like the main quest. It's not an event. 1 month with your last stream. Okay, listen here. Life. Yeah, I said I was gonna stream the next week. The last time I streamed, and I was very incorrect about that. To be fair, I ended up getting like really busy each like time I would normally stream. I had to do like a lot of things during those times and didn't have time to stream. Yeah, the last stream was like the last Dandy World stream, and then I was going to do the next week Genshin Impact. Uh, and then yeah, life said no, and I could only start now again. It has not been 12 years. Do not be dramatic. It's because you need your Sprout research. Yeah, makes sense. It's still Sprout Day for at least like 10 more minutes. It has not been 20 years. What do you mean? Kinda sucks. I mean, it's more like just having the research completed. You're waiting for the update right now? Yes, that is tomorrow from what I heard. Yeah, I think so. Yes. And now the god of ties is out to end my life. Excuse me? What? No. New tunes and skins. Yes. Actually, let me quickly. Oh, tides. Yeah, I was like, that makes, you know what, a bit more sense. Too bad you're not streaming it. Yeah, as said developer is still on that one. Yeah, the new tune, or at least it's just like one tune that I have seen of. I swear, I sent it to you. We've sent it to you many times, please. Actually, did we? I have no idea. My memory is not the best. There we go. So, we need to do WSP Cactus.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some.
No, well, this is not the time to be talking. I'm sorry. My brain is not deciphering what WSP is supposed to mean. I'm sorry. Oh my god, there's a cue car. Oh no. Or, Zag. Wait. Oh god, my brain just turned off. I did too many adult things, and I already fried my brain pre-stream. This is not good. I already did missions. Shush. Hush. Also, why did you delete the last Danny's was? I didn't delete it. Remember, or actually, I don't know if a lot of people know this, but Twitch deletes your videos, your streams after a certain amount of time. And I think for me, I get like my streams for 3 to 6 days. I can't remember exactly before they get deleted. So it wasn't that I did it, it was that Twitch did it for me. It's really sad. But I do download all my streams and I keep meaning to post it on a YouTube channel for it as like an archive. Yeah, and I think if you get like the affiliation, it could be like 14 days and then partner like a month. I need to look into it more. But for me, it's gonna be like 6 days at most for me. Unless it is 30 days. I don't know. I will see. Why does it do that? I guess it doesn't want to keep too many streams like on the server. I don't really know why Twitch does it. To keep like space open for new streams. I have no idea. Yes, but I need to do some Archon quests because Natland just came out and I still haven't done the Fontaine Archon quest. But to be fair, if you look here, it says I need adventure rank 40. And I was only adventure rank 35. And as you can see, it was a very easy amount of experience, only like 7,500. I have over 1,000,000 experience and I just chose to never ascend my world. But to be fair, there was no real need to until today when I did the Archon quest. I am very proud for reaching 1,000,000 experience. Was it a smart idea? Probably not, but it makes me happy. To be fair, I did a lot of work to get to 1,000,000 and so I could like ascend freely. All my characters. At least you streamed on the 27th. Oh god, was I supposed to stream last month on the 27th? Whoops. Whoops. But yeah, I have all the characters at the max level that I can go into right now because it says I need adventure rank 40 to make them higher. Ignore this guy. I have everything that I need for him. It's just I don't like him, so I never leveled him up. It's his punishment for giving me 2 copies on the same day instead of the character that I actually wanted. My poor... where is he? I'm blind. Oh god. Yes, my poor Kave should have had 2 more copies, but no. I only got 1 that day. And 2 Mikas. Depressing. He wasn't even on the banner when I pulled for him. I don't know. I remember when you were saying the 27th. I don't have a good memory, so I had no idea if I said I was going to stream on the 27th of August. But before I ascend my world, I want to show all the progress I have done. Okay, it could let me. Okay, well this one was actually really easy to do. Point is, I completed all like the statues of 7 in Mondstadt. Where is it? Yeah, here's one. Dorito chip? Yes. Same with Leeway. I completed all of the... I collected all the Geoculus to level up the statue of 7. I need to just zoom out. And in Azuma, the same. Wait, I have Doritos? Yeah, the emoji you put is a Dorito chip. What do you mean? What is this game about? Mm, this game is about like you, the traveler, are going throughout the nations trying to find your sister, and in each nation, you kind of just help solve their ginormous problem. And every once in a while, you just get like a bit more information about your sister throughout the journey. And you kind of just like explore, collect characters. It is a gacha game, so they heavily encourage you to use real money. Hello, Fern. IRL Doritos, yes. What happened to the sister? Okay, so like a grindy type game. Yeah, you can grind a lot and you get like very little in return. AKA, they want you to spend money. To be fair, I kind of have. I spent $5 on this game one time, and my brother gave me a gift, which he paid for currency with real money. The Jester Cat? Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, so I also did. The statue in Inazuma. Very nice. This is because there's something behind here when I'm in the exit screen, and I need to keep it blocked in case of mean people who will use my UID for bad things. Jester Cat. As you can tell, I don't have a birthday. Yeah, it kind of heavily benefits the pay to wins, but you can play free to play. But you just like free to play really needs to grind. But like, no. If you see up here, this is called resin. You use this to basically get everything. You use this to get the materials to like the experience books that you mainly use to level up characters. You also use it to get like to fight the bosses. To collect the rewards, you need the resin. You also get this for fighting bosses. The local specialties you get from like exploring around the world and collecting them, and then this is just like mobs, because that you like the enemies that you find out throughout the world, you kill them and take their remains. For weapons, you use them to collect the weapon ascensions from the domains, and also from domains you get artifacts that help boost your characters. And there's like many different types of artifact sets that can like change the style of how you play a character. I don't know what PS99 is. Wait, what is that? Oh, Pet Simulator 99. I think that's what you meant. Wow. Oh wow. Oh wow, there's so much. Yeah, so and yeah. And you get to have like 7 elements of like anima, which is basically air, Cairo, which is ice, electro, obviously electricity, dendro, which is like plants, hydro, obviously water, and pyro, obviously fire, and geo, which is like earth. So they all have like different reactions with each other, and all the characters have like certain types. Like, kind of in Dandy's world, there are like support characters, there are distractors, there are extractors. In this case, it would be like a buffer, a shielder. Okay, hush. uh, a sub DPS, a DPS. So, and like a healer. So there's like many different ways you can play this game, and like many different team comps that you can do. Like, let me show you some of my team comps. So it's kind of like a tower defense game. Yeah, except without the tower. So yeah, you kind of have like, you make the right, you only get like 4 characters, so you get the right thing And not to mention, there's also like elemental like resonance. So like if you have two of the same kind on the team, then you get like some of these. So that also helps influence your play. My main team is like a Geo, like a mono Geo team, except for Bennett here. Like this character will I use as my main DPS, who gets buffed by these two characters, like Bennett and Goro. And this is my shielder. So like he helps protect me from getting damage. This character buffs my attack overall, and this character buffs my geo attacks, which her strongest thing, which is called a burst, is a bunch of geo attacks. So when these two buff her, she becomes really, really strong and she destroys everything. This one does not really work with like using elements as like combining them like other teams. Like this is like obviously mostly you just use the geo element to hit hard. But for an elemental team that I have, I really like using super conduct and swirl. So this character can apply like has a little can summon like kind of like a little talisman that will every time you attack, even with a different character, it will like do an electro attack. So if you have the talisman out and you have this Cairo character and he uses his elemental skill, which is like a flash of Cairo, then it will also do an attack of electro and then cause the elemental reaction of super conduct. And then if they have like electro or Cairo, whatever was the element on the enemy, this character can help swirl it and become like, so it's like animo damage and the damage of the element that's on the enemy. And plus he can help group them, and this character is my shielder. So that's a fun little comp that I like to use. Yes. It's very fun. It's very fun. This is a really strong elemental reaction thing in Genshin Impact. Two of the strongest, some of the strongest elemental combinations is Bloom and Hyper Bloom. So Bloom is when the elements Dendro and Hydro go onto a character, they create a little bomb, and those bombs do a lot of damage. So this is my Bloom team, and Hyper Bloom is the same thing, but when there's like the bombs on the ground, you use an electro character to trigger the bomb, and it becomes even stronger. Frogs? Where are the frogs? In this case, this character can summon like a huge ring of hydro, so it constantly like applies enemies with like the hydro element. And this character has an elemental skill that connects all the enemies that you hit the elemental skill with connected. So if you do any like reaction based on one enemy, it affects the other enemies as well. So having these two creates like a lot of gender cores, the blooms, and this character also helps with the hydro application. And this character is very unique because usually the bloom cores cause damage to your own character, but this character heals from them. And he can also trigger the blooms to explode at like he has how do I say this? He can cause all the bloom cores that are out already to explode at the same time whenever he uses his burst or elemental skill. So it's really nice. I like playing this team. Oh, this is just okay, so in each nation since there's like 7 nations for the 7 elements, they have basically a god that helps rule over each nation, regardless. Some of them are retired or really absent in ruling their nations, but these are the Archons that I have, and I just put them on a team because, like, hee hee. But they are strong, even though it's not like an actual team build. They're really good together. Oh yeah, I said mob. mm. So this team is a vaporized team. So that means when Pyro and Hydro are like have their elemental reaction, they do vaporize. So obviously, like I said, these two, they just apply Hydro. This is a shielder, and this guy he is the DPS, and his attacks will do pyro damage, meaning that he just does the vaporizes. So that's the team. Very fun. I don't use it very often though. These are works of progress. I was supposed to. I'm like waiting a character. He's the stand-in for the meantime. I haven't used it. Well, I got the character, but I have to build him. Again, this is waiting for someone. There's just a stand-in, and oh, this is just for a boss that I was getting the boss drops for. So, those are the teams that I have. And
Leave it to me.
Noelle, please, no. So that was all the teams. I was not expecting to explain them. What other thing have I done in this world that makes sense why I didn't just immediately ascend until I got 1,000,000 experience? This one, I also finished. Oh, I finished this statue. This one took forever. This one took forever because there was like 230 of these, and there was a lot in the desert area of this region, and the desert area of the region really sucks to explore, and so much of it was like quest locked, which was painful. You guys also don't know about the Aranara quest, but that takes like ages. But hey, I did the Aranara quest. To be fair, I actually did that before I ascended to level 35, but like, yeah. You like the furry one with the ears? You like, oh. You like Goro? Nope, that's the wrong thing. Oops. You like this character? R&R? Oh, Aranara. Okay, let me see if I have a thing that says how to spell it. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong thing. No, this is the wrong thing. Where is it? It was like a huge quest. Yeah, Aranara, right here. Aranara. Yes, their colors are pleasing. Geo characters are very brown most of the time. They have a bow? Yes, they do. They do. Yeah, so it's just like you had to do all of these quests, and in these quests there are other quests that you had to do. So completing it took an insane amount of time. I already did this one though. What do you mean? Lies.
The fighting has ceased for now.
That sounds and looks like hell. It was. I was judging what I was doing with my life doing that quest. It was so cute, but there were moments where there was just so much dialogue because since it wasn't a main quest, it didn't have voice acting, and it was really tiring to read some of those parts. But honestly, it was pretty easy for me in comparison to a bunch of other people who have genuinely cried over how much they had to do. There was one in the desert, and I hated the desert exploration, not exploration, the desert quest. It took forever, and there was just so much. And then there's also like all of these underground things that trying to go through them, it was painful. So, oh, thank you for following King Cameron, and thank you for following Alexa. Oh, I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. So just like it was painful, the desert and the quests that you do with the desert. People said that one was easy, but for me, no, I preferred the R&R quest. That one was cuter and it was easier. Very, very sad. There's Economia that I did not finish. I still have to finish that. And there's also... Ooh! Ignore this. I clearly, ooh, we're gonna... Ooh. Look at this instead. The word's completed. I finished this one. I still need to do the quest for the other two. It was just kind of really boring. While I haven't done the Fontaine Archon quest, I did do a lot of exploring, and I got like almost every single waypoint, unless there's like some that are like Archon quest locked. So yeah, I'm pretty good with what I've done in Fontaine. I think there's just, I need, how many more do I need for the Fontaine one? I know there's like a Hydroculus that is like Archon quest locked. Or not, I'm just missing some. That's sad. Rip. I'm missing 31. I thought I collected them all but one. Clearly not. Okay, I'll just do that later. Chinuville, I did finish that. Did I? Yes, I fully, well, not fully, but I mostly explored this region. Well, not really region. This was like a newer part. Yeah, fully completed it. Haha. But I fully, like, kind of explored this area. No. Yeah, like 93. That's good. 91, 93, 93. Yeah, okay. I did good. As you can see, 99. Oh, I did good. 100. This one needs more. This one needs more, but these two, I've been doing good for exploring Fontaine. The desert. I already said I don't like the desert. You can't be too mad. Sumeru, I keep forgetting to do the chasm. Yeah, the exploration. Right, I completely forgot to explain the story. So, beginning of the story, you can choose either the male or female character. I just preferred the male character. I don't know, I just liked his design better than the sister. So you and your twin enter, are trying to leave this world, and you are stopped by someone called the Sustainer of the Heavenly Principles, and she captures your sister and puts you, or the character, to sleep for some time. You eventually end up waking up and meeting a little creature called Paimon. This is Paimon. A lot of people don't like her. I like her though. She's nice. They don't like her voice, that's the problem. Uh, and you go throughout the nations exploring, like trying to look for your sister, but the nations always, by the time you get there, have such a huge problem that you end up helping out. Isn't that just a person? It's a it Paimon is not just a person, considering how everyone in the game calls her like silver flying one, a companion, a fairy, a balloon. We don't know why the balloon part, but she's not a human. But to be fair, there's a lot of non-humans in this game, but like she's the only one of this kind that we have met and seen. Why did you call her a creature then? Because I didn't know how to classify her because she doesn't have a classification. So I was just like, creature. Right, and I don't want to say spoilers in case someone wants to, like, what's it called? Play this game. So I'm like trying to give the overall thing. So after each time you help a nation, there's like another Archon quest which you heavily get more lore on the world itself, and you get to find out more things about like your sister. So you like as you go on after each nation, you just slowly put like together like what's going on with this world, what your sister is, what she's been doing, type of thing. And so how do I do this? How do I say this? I've done 4 main quests, and that means I've done 4 quests in which I've seen like more things about my sister, and now I need to do another Nation Archon quest to do the 5th one to find out more about the sister, and then I need to start on the new region that just came out on their Archon quest for the first act of it. On Tuesday comes out the second act, so I was hoping to finish it all before Tuesday. But considering just like the Fontaine Archon quest is over 15 hours, it's gonna be a bit of a time crunch. But hopefully I'll be fine. What else have I done on this one? Let me show some nice little locations. $49 minutes? 40 minutes, yeah. Yes, much explaining on the game that I have done so much to explain. Yeah, little. But I don't even remember what they're called. Paradia? No. I don't know. But done this. That was easy to do though. What else have I done? Let me show nice little views of the world before starting the Archon quest. Ooh.
Someone needs assistance.
I really like playing Genshin because I like the team building and I like exploring because it's like it has really pretty views and sights. And it's like it's just so pretty. Like look at this. So pretty. A place I don't like. Where is it? Dragon Spine. I did this really early on, and it was pure and utter hell. I do not wish anyone to go through the pain that I did there. It was very ouch. Another place that is pretty to show the city of Liyue, the Geo Nation. So like obviously you can tell like this is very inspired by China. It's very, very cute, very pretty. The music is very nice. Mm, there's my favorite nation, Mondstadt. I don't know how I'm gonna show this one. It's the walls. You can see from here. There's like a bunch of windmills, a giant statue, and a humongous church. But
Someone needs assistance.
I wasn't gonna do it. I love pigeons too much. Yeah, the Mondstadt had like literal knights. It's really funny. But this one is like very much more inspired like Germany. Or at least like that's the inspiration for that region. It's very
Someone needs assistance.
Germany like. It's very cool, very pretty. There's even a wait, where is it? It's a tavern, but it's a cat tavern, which you can play cards. BRB in a few minutes. Alright. Not cat cafe, but the cat bar, in which you can basically play, what's it called? It's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, I think. That's what I always hear the comparison to. I'm not gonna play it though. I'm not smart enough to do it.
I'll catch up.
Well, what am I doing? I can just teleport. The huge church and statue of Barbados. Very cool, very pretty. I just love this nation. So cute. Inazuma is more inspired by Japan. I'm gonna show this instead. This is prettier. There's like a little shrine here. And there's like a fox sakura tree. So cool. So pretty. I haven't completed it though, but like, that's fine. Oh, yes. Sagamamiya Shrine is also very pretty. Look at the little bubbles and jellyfish that you can see in the air. So pretty here. I don't like jellyfish, but they look cute here. Sumeru. What's my favorite place in Sumeru? Oh, well, I could do Changing Veil. Yeah, okay. Where do I show? The sights in Genshin are so pretty. I must show them all. This is a bad site. I kind of regretted my words. Whoops. This is a bad angle. This is depressing. Where is the good angles at? Yeah, we'll just do up here. Wrong one. Yeah. Such a cool ruin. It's kind of destroyed, but still very cool. Where else do I really like? Oh, yes, yes, yes. I will do that. It's kind of ugly right now. I'll quickly change it to the pretty state. It's like, it's cool, but it's like a bit meh. I just need to quickly turn it into this very pretty side. And then it's so cute. It's so pretty, the atmosphere. And then you can see the little Aranaras. I just love this version here. It's just so much cuter. And plus, so you get to see the Tree of Dreams a lot prettier.
I'll catch up.
The very big onion that looks very galaxy. Still also incomplete. I don't complete these. The exploration is not for the weak. Nope. Thank you for interrupting me. Yes, I finished this. Nice. So there's just like a lot of things. Very pretty. How am I doing on Fontaine? Oh yes, I love this boss, and I'm not gonna fight them, but I will show you guys the boss that is so pretty, or not so pretty, so cool. I find it really cool. I love them. The concept is very nice. Let me collect the roses.
I'll catch up.
Oh, I'm out of stamina. Oops. But look! They're dancing. They dance so pretty. I love watching them dance. It's just so nice. I'm gonna fight them. Just because. This is technically murder, but like, we ignore this. They're gonna bow to me. Oh, so nice.
Charge!
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's look as a dutiful maid would. Steady as stone. Yep. Huh. Yep. Someone needs. Yep.
Oh, and since they were apart, they reached out for each other. I'm very sad. I didn't need it. I just did it. Oop.
Off we go.
Okay, well now Bennett has no regen. Oh yes, and in Fontaine it's very cool because typically you can drown in the water because it uses your stamina bar. But here in Fontaine, since it's the nation of hydro water, you can dive and you'll be fine. It's like a little otter, the fishes, some crab. It's very cool. And of course, if you find like a blue variant of them, like a what's it called, monster, you can just smack them, gain their ability. And that means you can go up to the monsters and just murder them. easy. Fontaine has a really pretty area. And opossums. Yeah. It's so pretty. The storyline was really sad but cute. I loved doing it. But like the side arc in Fontaine was really, really cute. I really liked it. What else have I done? I feel like I've done nothing with how little I've shown of my progress. Makes me feel like I've oh yeah, the new nation. Very cool. I haven't explored it all that much, as you can tell. But yeah, I feel like I haven't done anything now that I am showing everything. Oh no. What are the things I've been doing all this time? You know, the windbreak is very pretty. What have I done? Teapots, nothing big. And the abyss I haven't done good. Honestly, my biggest thing is that I got all my characters to 70. That's a bit unfortunate. Surely something else. Surely. 21. 56. 21. 77. Not enough for one character. That sucks. I did make sure I would need to ascend to do the Archon quest, so I did make sure I got all the materials for like 2 teams and 2 other characters. So... Oh! Reputation! That's what I was forgetting. This is like... Reputation is a pretty slow thing to complete because it's just like... You can only do a certain amount of reputation every week. So it takes forever to finish it. But I have the max level reputation in each nation except Fontaine because you need to finish the Fontaine Archon quest to be able to start it. But obviously I haven't done that, so I have Liyue, Mondstadt, Inazuma, and Sumeru completed. And so I have the Wind Glider for each one of those nations. Here. Oh, and obviously you can't really tell if you haven't played the game, but this place used to be full of electricity that will be really annoying to deal with, but I did the quest to get rid of it, so, and the water in the center. So it's just like, I completed that, which is nice. Oh, the cat shrine! I have to show the cat shrine. So obviously, it's a little cat shrine right here. There's cats all around. You can feed them. This cat can talk. Which is funny, but the story is actually kind of sad with that cat. And here's a cat statue. It's a very cute little thing that you had to do a bunch of little story quests every day. Took a while. This is usually covered by a huge red fog, and it takes forever to clear it because of like it's again once like a quest every day until you finish it, and I did it. But obviously, if you never played the game, it just looks like a normal map, but it's not. I swear. What else? Obviously, I completed the R&R quest. What's the Sumeru? Research. Not research. What is it called? Reputation! Right, yes, 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 yes. Yeah, 10. Actually, let me see my progress in exploration in Inazuma and Sumeru real quick. I was already here, but I forgot to check it. I always forget to do things on Genshin. It's very annoying. Backtracking. I think it's like 50 in overall. And ooh, I'm only 23. Dang. Ouch. We're just gonna ignore that. That hurt. Surely I did better in Sumeru.
I'll catch up.
Aw, try to get both, but oh well. 26. I think, wait, was I 26? I think I was 23. 22 with the other one. Okay, technically better. Not really good though. Fontaine. How good am I doing in Fontaine? I think I did pretty good on Fontaine. It's not done obviously, but I've actually like explored a lot because I was exploring as the nation came out. $35. Okay. Well, I thought I did better, but you know what? It's the best that I did of the nation so far. Yeah, as you can tell here, well, not really. But there was a tower here that you can only, that only gets removed once you finish the long, long quest of all different arcs to that one, which is nice. The Weeping Willow, I finished. It's now back to normal. Over here. Yeah, very pretty. What else have I done? Oh, this one was part of the large quest as well. I did the... oh no. If I already showed this one, then obviously... wait, no. Where is it? If I showed this quest, then obviously I already did the other quest related to it. This is seeming like I did very little. I did this quest. A desert quest. Well, now I feel like I've done nothing. I spent months. Well, it's actually a year, maybe. Maybe a year. Oof. Been a year of being level 35 and I've done nothing. Alright, I just don't even need to do this quest. Oh god, I have done nothing. Oh no. Whoops. Well, this is a bit awkward. I swear I did more. Now I feel like I've done nothing, which is a shame, because if I did nothing, that means I've done all of this purely from like daily commissions. Ooh,
You seem tired.
this is not the time, Noelle. Actually, I need to very quickly.
I'll catch up.
Where is an enemy that I can grab that isn't part of a chest? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. We have so many options.
Let's light it up.
Okay, well, how dare you? There you go. What else have I done? Surely this couldn't be it.
I must leave no stone unturned.
No survivors. I was just collecting flowers and they attacked me. How rude. Trying to remember. What else have I done? Well, this is depressing. I think I put it too in general terms and made everything seem lesser than. Whoops a doops. Obviously, Dragon Sign is fully completed. I don't have quests there. Well, main quests. Hey, guess that was it. Unfortunate. I thought I did better. Oh, story quests. Not really. I did not do. I have to complete like basically all the story quests. These they require some of the 5-star character main quests, but they all require level 40. So I couldn't. That's why some of the hangout events are locked. But even though the hangouts are unlocked, I only did 3. Maybe I'll stream them. I don't know. These obviously need a level 40 to continue, or the story event. Like I said, I didn't finish these, so it's just gonna be this. Alright. Right. What team do I do? Yeah, this is gonna be really easy because they removed the hard part in like 4 point something. In 4 point something, they removed the hard part of this thing. So it's honestly, I could do just the Geo team. I probably will. Yeah, why not? Time to speed run this.
Advance! Gather!
Just, yes, abuse him. Into the abyss. Actually, was he this one? Yeah, no, it just killed him. Okay.
Solidify!
Leave it all to me.
Wrong targeting, but that's fine. Wrong targeting again. That's a bit unfortunate.
Charge! Stabilize!
Let's light it up.
Ah. Okay. Anything in here? Chicken and lettuce or cabbage. Wheat. Sadia. I'm too over prepared for this. Oh wait, can I snipe him from this here? Very slowly. Ah! Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate. I didn't realize that moved. Okay. Rip. Well, in that case, we're just not gonna fight them. Bit unfortunate. What was the point of them then? They didn't even aggro on me. This one?
Pull in! Gather!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Nothing. Oh well. I think that, yeah, this is the last room. It's gonna be like a timed challenge.
Advance! Stabilize!
Let's light it up.
The elemental team would have definitely made this easier. Oh. Are they gonna have for 2 agents at least? Or did they like really remove everything?
Leave it all to me.
Oh no, it's just them. Oh. They removed the Fatui agent. That's a bit sad. It's really not as hard as it should have been. Yeah, Adventure Rate 40. I'm actually, well, 45, yeah. Yeah, I just increased up 2 worlds. That's wonderful news. Nice. That was really boring. Okay. Easy. Yeah, Adventure Rank 45, and I can ascend again. Oh wow, that only took 100,000. I'm still really close to 1,000,000. But I can now do so much. Like now I can do the Fontaine Act. Nice. It's like I can do it if I wanted to. But it is time. Wait, what is this? What did I do? Oh. Oh, nice. Yep.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
Nice. Let me see. Can I see from here? 50. Oh, 59. I would have assumed more.
Gather.
Actually, I shouldn't be fighting against a pirate character. I can't use Bennett. I don't have anything to fight. It's, yeah.
Advance. Solidify.
Oh no, never mind. That was fine. Get back here. Okay, so that was not really much of an increase. I think it will be more prominent in the bosses. But I can descend the characters anyway. That's fine. Level 80. Nice. Hands. Yeah, adventure rank 30. 50. Just like I thought. Okay.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
So sad. The very slow.
Wow! Where did that come from?
The very slow leveling up. else did I want to assign? You. Who else? Raiden. Nahida. Hello. Layla. Kabe.
Where's my key? Not again.
Shincho. A lot of ascending. Gaming. Ah, I forgot. Oops. Gonna. Oh. Ah, yes. The level up thing. Let me quickly get the slime for Gaming. Ah, yeah. I guess everything is new now that I ascended. Yeah. Here we go. 12. Ascend. Okay, and I should get a lot of wishes.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Wow. Oh, I'm in Mondstadt and it's all the rewards. Okay, I'll do that really quick.
Leave it to me. All of it. Someone needs assistance.
Okay.
Add Astra.
Claim. Oh, nice. 100. Oh, Animal Traveler. I didn't even realize. Animal damage. Nice. A lot of rewards. I got a lot of money. Actually, I think I also have money from the Abyss. Let me quickly check that. I won't do it, but money. Just 200. Thought it would have been more. Oh well. F1. Not bad at all. Give me a feel I'm not dead. Alright. Can I ascend? I'm fully aware I can ascend. I don't want to. Let's see how much more I got. Okay, well, I thought I got more Primo Gems from that, but okay. 60 plus 81. The chances of me getting a 5-star is really high, but not guaranteed. But hey, I have 20. We can go ahead and use them. Hopefully get something good. A cave, maybe? Hopefully. I swear to God, if it's a Mika, I'm gonna lose it. No, okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I don't have her C6. I only have her C4, I think. Okay, I was about to be very sad. I thought I had this character maxed out. I don't, I don't. I don't? I don't. We'll see. Or another 4-star. I think that was the last. Yeah. Okay, okay. It wasn't a duplicate that I didn't have. Well, no. They weren't maxed out. So it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 4-star. Can we get a double 4-star? Are you kidding me? A weapon that I'm not even gonna use? Surely, surely there's another 4-star. Okay, no. This is depressing. I did not need this. Okay. Well, that was unfortunate. Really, really, really unfortunate. Okay. It's fine, I guess. C5? Yeah. I think you only really need her at C4 instead of C6. Yeah. Okay, actually, her C6 is kind of unnecessary. I guess you do use her burst, so I guess that's nice. You only really need her C4 though. Well. That was a bit awkward. What else do I need? Who else do I need to level up? Coffee.
Where's my key? Not again.
Who else? Xingqiu. Layla? For a better shield? I think Layla. Maybe like 10 minutes. Alright. We'll just do Nahida. Nice. I think that's fine. For now. No, after... Oh. Yeah, now I can do them. Okay. Oh, I just scrolled too far ahead, I see. 1, 2, yeah. Archon quest, yeah, obviously. I see. I'll only... We'll do Zhongli because... So I can do this one. I know I can do quick, like the quick start on the world, like weekly bosses, but I kind of want to do the quest for them as well. Nice. Quest. Not now.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some.
Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Do the same thing for the Red and Shogun weekly boss. Oh, I could have just done that and it would have been fine. Dang it. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing Zhongli's first. And we'll also want to do Nahida. Obviously for like, you know, we had to do all the Archon quests, Act 5. I could wait until I finish with the Archon quest to be able to do hers, or I could just do Venti's right now. Well, we'll leave it for now, like this. Hush, we're not doing yours right now. We're doing this. Finally, after an hour and 30 that I started. Oops.
Good old caravan rebat. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
Breaking the law.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahida's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahida's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahida won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen. Dang, he's saying that we're a bad luck charm.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
It's actually Paimon who is the magnet for trouble. Oh. I was just thinking that you'll be the problem, Paimon. Oops.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Yeah, next stop, Fontaine. And all of the trouble that comes. I managed to avoid most of the spoilers from the Archon quest. I do know a couple of things. A couple of things are big spoilers, but like I don't know everything, so that's nice.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Oh, why did I get glared at? The side eye. Oh my.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
As I have the element of Hydro on me already, not even Dendro. Whoops.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Nah, I will just use a waypoint.
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Oh, it's the guy over there, I just realized.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Right now. Okay, or not. We'll leave as soon as we finished a few more preparations, I guess.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Bruh. The judgment. The audacity.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Why does she sound so depressed?
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
She'll know from our dreams anyway. Wow.
Good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
That's a bit of an assumption.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Bye, Vroom. Zooms over to Fontaine.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Sumeru was fun. As long as it wasn't in the desert. After 7 minutes, you approach the border with Fontaine. Wow! I don't even get the option. Dang. I knew I had a waypoint here. I didn't think they would force me to use the waypoint. How dare they? I could glide over there, but there's just a wave right. Wait, let me see. Yeah, okay. It would be better if I jump. I'm gonna die from the Statue of 7, unfortunately. Time to go boating. So speedy. I am speed. Let me park the boat. I would park it in there, but that's only for big ships, sadly. We deserved a big parking spot. There was no crash. Maybe we'll go more towards over here. Perfect parking. Yeah. We're so good. Oh.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
Oh, I already seen it. I explored the entire nation. It's even more impressive than I expected. What were you expecting?
Sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Commit homicide. Oh, okay. Or not. Okay. Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon, I guess.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Oh, I forgot all that information. It's been ages.
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Oh, okay. I thought she meant about Fontaine. Okay, no, overall information. Never mind. I know. Our journey is to find my sibling. Well, about that.
Yeah, more we can learn the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Jump the fence. What?
If you ask me, it's a tragedy things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
They love to watch people go to court.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Ghost, I will be, since I'm gonna be like really focused on, what's it called? Just doing the Archon quest. I think I'm going to do it in single player mode just to like be able to focus more on it. But when I'm done with all the Archon quests in a future stream, you can join.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
What a creepy view.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see the trial some sort of opera. Yes,
But,
they do.
Shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
Wow.
And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
So this is the nation of justice to watch people go to trial. Hehe.
You're a trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Huh. I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment. Oh, to be fair, that makes sense.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Oh wait, there's Lynette right there.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Well, yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Oh wow.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but don't appear to revere her. Yeah, no, she's just like a popular girl to them.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
They love celebrities.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. Lynette, we saw. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Why is that such like a frightening thing for you, Paimon? Oh, well. Paimon did almost drown. I forgot.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Paimon, you really need to relax. Did I say anything else?
Hey, how about we get some tickets to the next trial?
I think we'd better wait and see what kind of case it is first.
I have Lynette already. Obviously. She was a free character. I have her. Oh, wow. Right. C4. I was trying to get Linny, and I lost a 50-50. It was really sad.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids. Oh, wow.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged.
Oof.
We would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
Climate change.
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
So many close-ups.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Wow. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around Paimon. Haha.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Ha.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine? I know already.
Where to begin?
Just a staring. We're just like, you gonna tell us?
Let's put that question on
Oh,
hold for a
God.
moment. We still haven't
Wow.
formally greeted each other yet, have we?
How dare you?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Lenny. Wow. It's just staring into her soul.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Okay, the way he says it, it sounds very,
Oh,
very suspicious.
well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Oh. Oh, okay, we're actually following. They walk way faster than me. This is not fair. Oh. Oh.
You
Meow.
said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Clorind. And Farina. Hehe.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
Rumors go everywhere.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand and we'll.
Oh, so this is her Phenomia? How do you say it? And the white one of the Fontaine things. Owegia is obviously the dark blue, but with the hair. It's Phenomia, whatever it's called. Wow. Look at all this clapping.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Really putting you on the spot. Wow.
Is she talking about us?
No, she's talking about the mermaids in the sea. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass. That's the thing he focuses on.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake. as you
Wow.
visit other nations, but I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Did you? Okay.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
The intro was a good intro. Well, finding the Archon was easy enough. Yeah, we didn't find her. She found us.
Yeah. Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Been here for more than a few minutes.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Lynette just watching us.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
The guy in Sumeru who side-eyed us.
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with God? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
A flick of your finger. It was someone else who told you. Rose, hello. Oh, and you just got back to Genshin? Very, very nice. You kind of just missed everything. I had to ascend. I was level 35 for ages, and I got like 1,000,000 experience. So I finally ascended to do the Fontaine quest so I can do the Natlan one. Because I don't want to be too far behind. Yes. I had every character to 70 before, like when I was like level 35, except for Mika because he angered me, so he's staying at level 1. But yeah, so we're now doing the Fontaine quest. But lies, flick of your finger. It was him. He told you everything.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. I think she heard us.
Oh? What's with these
Or not.
looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
We're just judging her at this point.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
We gotta get back in the boat. There's too much attention on us. I'm a 1.0 player that yet stopped after the first expansion with the child boss fight. Oh, I started playing. Your account got removed? No. I was gonna say maybe you have like the festering desire, the weapon that everyone wants for Farina, but no, it got deleted. How rude of them. I started playing, was it 3.8? When the banner was Nilu and Nahida, and like that was the banner that I was like, that was going on when I joined, and then the next one was like the first debut of Baiju and Kave, and I got lucky and got Kave on 110 pull on that one, so that was nice. Yeah, you're currently AR-14 now. You have yeah. Wait, AR-14. So yeah, still like Mondstadt. Very cool. I hope you continue playing. I love Genshin so much. So much. Wait, let me read. Yes.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is it Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Oh my, he's the harbor security and only noticed now. He's not very good at being security.
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Duel? I didn't agree to duel. I mean, I could kick her, but really easily. She would lose instantly, but I didn't agree to that.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yeah, Mondstadt, it makes sense. It's still really bad, but like technically they're missing like most of their army. Leeway, they're just incompetent apparently. Inazuma, they're kind of just corrupt. And Sumeru, the Corpse of 30, what was that called? The Sumeru one? They're kind of just there. I don't know, they're just there. They're not really doing anything. And then Fontaine, they're too busy looking for the drama.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Wow. How nice.
You may consider this my reward to
Reward.
all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
It literally is just Hollywood. How dare you, Farina? You didn't even ask me. What if I go back into the boat that I perfectly parked and just drive off? You can't do anything then. I'm going back to Sumeru. I would never be treated like this. Well, I wouldn't be treated like this anymore. This is Sumeru kind of had a rough start. Anyway.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Oh my god, we just really grabbed this sword out right now. She controls the waters. But my boat, it's just better. She cannot control this water as fast as I can control my boat. And plus I can literally teleport. I have waypoints. But no, I don't need the waypoints. My boat will just defeat everything. Fighting gods. I got a resume. That's funny. Oh. She's the one who said that we'll duel, and everyone's like, "Oh, how dare you pull out your sword? How dare they?"
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
She knows we would destroy her in a second. Sure. I don't think you believe in my boating skills. Unbelievable. I could boat so well that I can practically fly.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Bruh, she's the one who said that she'll duel me. Why am I the aggravator?
Stand down, Clarent. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
This is like if a bully is like bullying you and then you like punch him back and they're like, "Whoa, why would you punch him?" Like, excuse me, are we ignoring what the bully did in the beginning? Wow.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Wow. They just love seeing duels and all that.
Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Bruh.
On Aranias, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor.
Bruh.
Getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
These people, they are way out of, like, way too out of touch.
Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Wow. Can we maybe like sue her for defamation? Is that how I can win?
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Dude, I only stepped onto the harbor and I'm already being prosecuted. This is not fair.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
A Paimon. Dang.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
And we haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here. I don't think... Okay, maybe we illegally parked the boat. Is that why we're getting tried?
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial.
Ah.
It's obvious, isn't it?
I hate that type of voice, that tone. Like, oh, how dare you? How dare you? I know the story, kind of. I know this, but like, how dare you?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Which is a weird, very weird law.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Oh, wow.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Okay, you see, in Leeway, it makes sense. There was a lot going on, and it looked like we were fleeing. It makes sense why they would try to arrest us. Here, how dare they? There is no sense to this. Can we fight back? Can I get the option to fight back? I would love to fight back. I would win.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen.
Beloved.
But how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
We poke Paimon with a needle. If she bleeds, then clearly she is a living thing and not an object. We win.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Pyrovision.
Ta-da!
Oh, actually, that's a really creative use of the vision. Ease clap. Exactly. Wow. But that's like the first time I've seen someone use their vision. That isn't in a fight.
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Linny do that?
When Lily patted you in the back in the handshake. Mmm.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hands
Something like a
all along.
balloon.
It was just that no one could see it before.
Wow. Paimon, you're not actually a living being, apparently. Like, we could have just really easily proved with the blood, but you're a balloon now.
You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Wow. Critical. Can you do the same? No.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Hehe. Water, like the nation of Hydra. Okay. Bro, let Paimon pop or something. Oh, wow. Why haven't we let go at this point? Wow. Oh. She is not happy. Oh. Never mind. I misjudged the situation.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Well, I mean, you can only do that in your own nation. That's the only nation you really have power in. Technically. you could be tried in other nations. Do you know the spoilers or no? I'm just curious. I know I was able to avoid the majority of the Archon quests, but I do know spoilers. Do you know them?
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Lenny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Oh, okay. In this case, then yeah, I know that this isn't actually Farina's personality. She's being more like Focalor, who I think is an Emir or has a mirror twin. It's not actually Focalor type of thing. I know the hair is just like the Focalor, more like trait. This is like the Phenomia, or however you pronounce it, form. Not the Ouija. What else do I know? I know like all about the prophecy. I know Linny and the Lynette. They're Fatui, as well as Fremine, obviously. What else do I know? I've seen the cutscene of Cloren and Navia, but I don't know the context of it. I know Farina gets tried, and there's like a whole trial for it. Yeah, I know a lot of things, but I don't know like a lot of the parts. So I know a lot. I just never watched it. I avoided everything as best as I could. They're running.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Did you know that was going to happen? This is why you gave us the handshake and back pat, whatever it's called.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
The parts you don't know are exactly what you shouldn't know. Oh god.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Lenny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
Oh, so I fully believed we were gonna get like tried for like speaking poorly. Paimon kept insulting her. But to be fair, she didn't really funny like in a funny insults.
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
Oh, I want Lenny so bad. I tried pulling for him when it was him and Arlecchino, and I lost the 50-50. Really sad. Bro, Paimon is an act of it in of itself. Yeah. She really is.
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Wow.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Throwing him under the bus.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted. I love magicians.
Splendid.
Oh, wow.
In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
I wasn't expecting such an excited body motion of joy. Hello, King Cameron. Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
Man, we're already being put to work.
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Oh god, I'm gonna commit crimes. This is not actually a magic pocket. This is gonna get me arrested. Oh. Never mind. It's just a bag.
What are they going to use it for?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
This man jumps between topics. How dare he? How's stream been? Very unproductive. It's been 2 hours and 18 minutes and I only started the Archon quest in like less than an hour ago. And I was supposed to stream at like 12:30 and started stream at like 4:40. So it's I had to do 5 acts of Fontaine, which is like 15 hours, and then I have to do the Dane's Left quest, and so then I can finally do the Natlan one. So I gotta stream so much. I'm gonna have to like do a majority of it on Sunday.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
I know what this means.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, right. That other thing. I don't want to say it because, in case that is a huge spoiler, I might not say it until it happens.
Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
They are obviously all committing murder as a baby. That's how it happens, Paimon.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Oh.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water's engulfing our memory. Woohoo! It won't be long before it engulfs us. Spooky.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon.
Climate change.
And I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
Well, to be fair, it couldn't really be climate change, would it? Because it's a lake, not the sea. We'll ignore that. Climate change.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster? Yes, there is.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Do you know how much magic contaminates the ozone layer? No. Should I know this? Be aware. Okay, wait, let's. Right, as you can see, obviously I leveled some people up to 80 now that I ascended. Mika, level 1. He made me angry. I got him twice on a banner with Nilu when I was trying to get Kaveh. Trying to get Kaveh ended up costing me getting 2 Nilus, which wasn't the plan, but you know what? I really used her C1, so it's fine. But Mika, I only got 1 Kaveh from that stupid banner. From that stupid banner. And I got two Mikas on that banner instead. He wasn't on it. How dare he? I have everything for him, but like, it's out of the principle that I will not ascend him. Rude.
Whenever you need me.
Shh. Thank you, Noelle. We don't need you to speak right now, though. Reduce, reuse, recycle your magic, kiddos. Yes.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
I'm gonna sue you for not recognizing me.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
I didn't even say anything to him. He just understood everything with a simple look of my eyes. Do you see anything else?
Where would I move to? Snezhnaya? Liyue?
What's this? So you also believe in prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
Take it or I'll start rolling on the floor and screaming.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Wait a second, yeah, is that this sign? I don't remember. Do you not have Chi-Chi, my beloved?
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
Foreshadowing?
As time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when water rises and takes us all, it'll be like going home.
I think he's with those eyes. I don't know. Is it because of that? I don't know.
I hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
To answer the question, I do have Chi-Chi. C1 Chi-Chi, in fact.
3, 4, and
It makes me sad. You know what makes me more sad? Jean. I got her C2. Angering me. I also have Dia, luckily only C0. And because of the anniversary, I got myself a Tanari. Check Discord. Midnight Card Gaming. I'm really bad at Sudoku. I hope you are winning the game. Wait, is it? No. Wait, no, I'm dumb. Not Sudoku. Cruel. I'm brain dead. I don't know how to play that game. Cruel? I've never played it. Never even heard of it, actually. In denial of his imminent death. Is it because of the eyes? Is that how we know? It's because of that? Like, look at those big blue eyes. Do you have it? I don't think so. I don't. Ah! He's fine. Where's the other one? No, you're fine. He's fine. Where's the lady? Wait. Okay, I was hoping for a jump boost. I need Venti, but so far I am set with Chi-Chi. I have Venti. He was actually the reason I actually started playing because I wanted to get him. But I got Zhongli first because his banner was before Venti's. And I got him when it was like the banner with... Well, Zhongli was with Tartaglia? Okay, Hush. And Venti was with Ryosi? When was it? It's the guards, you think? There was another lady in the very beginning who had the same eyes. Where did she go? I noticed it with her. Where did she go? She vanished. Let me see you. No, she's fine. Who are you? You're fine. There was someone in the very beginning who also had those eyes, so I think she might be in danger. Wait, what? Nah, you're fine. You're fine. You too. Okay, you're all fine.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Watch it geyser and then fill up in 0.2 seconds because you said that. Same, I got Zhongli and Child before Venti. I didn't get Child. I don't really... how do I say this? I don't think I would like his playstyle, Child's playstyle, all that much. So I didn't pull for him.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Okay, listen. Even if you don't care about the prophecy, a bag that can hold more things than it should is always just useful to have. Keep the bag.
You should still take it.
Exactly, Paimon. Exactly.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
You like ranged? Do you play Child like as an actual bow character or his elemental skill character type of thing? Okay, of course melee is awesome, but range is more necessary in boss fights and stuff. Yeah, no, in that case I just use Venti. I would have Faruz on. I do luckily have her C6, so if that was the case I would use Venti. If I build Tainari I could have him instead do be like that. But yeah, for range things I always use Venti. Goro is like if he's on the team, then why switch out? But yeah, I do want to get Linny though, and I am fully prepared to play that type of play style of like the hold. Oh, you can see my perfectly parked boat over there. Isn't it perfectly parked? Yes, it is. I used to do more skill before. Yeah, I think now I would do range. I see. I love you, boat. We could defeat Farina. Easy. Oh wait, I'm done. What was I gonna do? Ooh. Can I talk to you? No. Okay, I thought you were gonna say something about Farina. Ah! Rude.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
There was only 3. What do you mean I handed them out fast? Many were stubborn though.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since
Oh,
we're
is it
out
from
and about,
Renee?
I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Not Paimon putting us to work. Please, Paimon. This is the first time we could technically do no work in a nation instantly, and here you are just saying, yeah, we can do that right here, right now. Oh. Fine.
Here to collect Romaritime flowers.
I suppose. The obvious option is either a traveler to snipe them from afar or Barbara because Cataclysm. But no, we're doing Nilu.
Anything I can help you with?
What if I just preemptively do that? Oh, okay. I wasn't allowed to collect them all. Nice. Yoink.
You want me on your team?
Ah! That's not what I wanted. Sprinting for my life. Why did I collect all of them? You better have collected everything else.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
She didn't even get to finish speaking.
Shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
She doesn't look very young. She just looks like an adult.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Oh, she's a pickpocket. It's kind of... She's gonna try to steal from him.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
Attention, pickpocket.
Watch her movements carefully.
We're gonna have binoculars too. Wow, we zoomed in with our eyes.
Oh, he's right.
Dang, I didn't know we could
Keep your voice
like
down. We need to
increase
think
our
of a way to
sight.
catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Oh my god, are we gonna do the sneaking thing?
You
I
two
love
can
that.
grab a lift over there and
Oh.
meet up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Never mind, I guess we're not boring.
All right, let's go.
I suppose we couldn't sneak around. Hmm. I could teleport to the top, but like, nah, for the experience. The spinning always disorients me. I'm like, excuse me? Makes me think I'm moving my mouse.
Leave
Always
it
like,
to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
thank you, Noelle. Oh. It says to go this way.
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait.
Oh. Oh. She's being very obvious.
Oh, look. Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her. Oh. With whose authority? Oh.
Oh no. Did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her?
Nah, Paimon, you got this. Yeah, now Lenny can do it.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
Let's go find Lenny.
Let's go.
He's taking too long. Shaking my head. Sumero?
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Wow.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be alright. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out alright in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
Alright, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Ride the aqua bus. I already have the waypoint. Why must I do this? Br- oh, is she speeding on without me? How rude.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
Wow.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Nice save.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Oh, God, Charlotte is sneaking up on us. I didn't do that event with Charlotte at the
Oh, excuse
TCG.
me? Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Dang, ignoring me, Charlotte? Wow.
Hello? I don't believe we've...
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you. Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I guess you could say that.
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately!
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
I just realized the museum is gone.
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Of murder.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Still could be murder.
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Bit rude, but
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
oh dang.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Maybe there are copycat criminals.
Yes, possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserve some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
She's worried for her fate with how he's talking. But with their story quest.
Hey, we're almost there. Look.
Oh, wow, a site that I've already seen. Oh, I love the music.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this. Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly. I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
I had to be quiet for the music.
Okay. Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya! Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time. What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
So pretty. Oh, wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting to just end. It's still the first act though. That was all this time was still act 1. What is this? Okay, well, I know I can get another one. Let me exist. Let's see. Can I teleport? I can't teleport. I already knew I could teleport. I don't know why I was running. The whole... Oh dang, was it not faster to teleport? Maybe not. Okay, we'll just fly. Totally what we were supposed to do. Anyway. Fremine.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're
Yep.
home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Dang. We were too slow.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
I am the father. I am the king.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny He sure seems to have a big family, indeed. Yeah. Oh, that's an understatement.
Lenny, could you come here for a moment?
Secret business.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead.
Okay, I see.
We were just standing there.
Is everything alright?
No, the world's going to implode.
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine. Always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
It's raining in the city? That never happens. They're running.
Looks like rain.
Yeah, no, in cities it can't rain because then it would affect the NPCs.
You're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Wow.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
I forgot it's like a new roulette when it's like the whole thing when he cries it rains. Very sad.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
Or the little song like rain rain go away, but like with the hydro sovereign, whatever, however you say it.
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine, though we don't know where the dragon went. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Oh my.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Another one of the elemental dragons of Teyvat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain would be very unusual.
Hello, Rose. We are still so far in Act 1. We have made no progress.
Let Paimon try something.
Oh my.
Hydro dragon, don't cry!
It's gonna start pouring. Aw. You love Fontaine? I love the music. The music is so nice. Sometimes I will just sit and listen to it and I'm just like, nice. Well, not in the game, but like on Spotify. And I just love the music so much.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Rip Paimon.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Paimon. Oh, not Paimon. Lynette just dragging him.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Nice save.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Nicolette must have been crying more than normal for a case.
Was there something you needed to do, Lenny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day.
I mean, you could have probably just used an umbrella with how often it rains, but like. Plus, the dialogue makes them seem pretentious in the best way, which really drives it home. Yes, the character design, lore, landscape, yeah. All of it is really good. I really love like Lainey and Lynette's designs. Farina and Nouvellette, I love theirs as well. The lore. The landscapes are really pretty. The music, amazing. The dialogue, amazing. Genshin overall really is. I was going around before I ascended, like just looking at like the best spots, and it's just, I love them all so much.
On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aranias. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
See you at the performance. Surely nothing bad will happen.
Oh, are you leaving now?
Like the spots you expect them. Like this, even the spots you expect there to be nothing, they still do something. Yeah. Yeah, when, it's just like whenever you're just casually traveling, like exploring, and boom, you're being swarmed by a bunch of like ruined machines. It's like, oh, Inazuma had so many of those moments, especially on that one hidden island. Yeah.
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it?
Wow.
Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Wow. We're being put to work again.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Rip. He's just he's just telling us all the secrets.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Well, clearly, not all the secrets. Can't believe you are doing. Oh, what do you mean?
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
This is
Oh, no need. This'll be a walk in the park for us.
Magic bad, afraid of the stuff inside. I totally didn't say earlier. Doing this is gonna cause us to get arrested. But I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing. No.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Oh. Where is it? In order to cope with the prophecy crisis, it can't hurt to make more magic pockets. This is a bag full of materials is a sincere gesture of goodwill from you, Linny, from me, and everyone else. Oh, let's just say Fontaine has a guy around. It's a miracle he hasn't been drowned in the water yet. Oh my. From all his sins. Wow. Time to jump. Boom. Hehe.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
We obviously saw her in the middle of the workshop.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
Unpopular opinion, but right now my least favorite character is Gaming. No, no. Ah, you hate his abilities more. I think his, what's it called? I like playing him. It's fun. It can get a bit frustrating sometimes. I think his jump is, because I like using his ability to traverse because it just makes things go faster as long as you don't plunge down. So it's like a little sprint. His lore technically is a lot more basic, but I do like that not all characters have such big lore that there can be some normal characters with a vision. His but it keeps damaging. To be fair, like, you have to admit, yeah, his elemental skill keeps damaging the player, but a lot of Fontaine characters work the same way. So, I like playing him. I just like that there's like a bit of a more normal character that kind of seems. It's just nice. Yeah, it is kind of cliche. My dad hates me. But the Lantern Rite event, it was really nice. It resolved it, and it was really sweet. I just feel this one isn't worth it. Yeah, no, like, fully understandable. His normalness really was refreshing. Especially after it's like, oh, Lily and Lynette, part of the Fatui. Alright, same with Fontaine, obviously. Farina and Nuvolet have so much lore. Clorinda, all I can actively remember at the moment is like she is the champion duelist, and Chevreuse was raised by, has like a whole thing about who raised her in like the Undercity part. So yeah. So it was nice having a bit more of a regular character that can actually be in like real life. Bro, even Venti was supposed to be a random bard. Got it. Yeah. Hello, Fern. I took a nap. Ah! With whose permission did you take a nap?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay? We shouldn't have to pay. This is not even for us. How dare they?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
You don't have the level of permission to give yourself permission to take a nap. Shaking my head.
They insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wow. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Yeah. They don't have an empire. What are you talking about? And Fernanda, how dare you? Me. You.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Work harder. Not work harder. Work smarter, not harder.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
Oh.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
Wow. calling us stupid. Just like labs, I meant.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
What's the Oratory's mechanic? No, I can't say.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself.
Ah.
But basically,
I can't explain it to you because it's too complicated. Actually, I'm not sure of it, but let me explain. Wow. Unbelievable.
when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used
What?
all around Fontaine.
Why did that sound like a completely different voice saying the Oratory's mechanic d'analyse cardinal? Sounded like Google Translate was told to say it.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
The VA can pronounce it. Rip. Had someone else do it. The standby, like, yeah, they have a voice actor on standby purely to say Oratory's mechanique d'analyse cardinal. Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. Actually, Nahida was the only one who said that. Venti lied. Hello, a ghost.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Maybe Paimon doesn't need to get it. Wow. Such stressful class gossip. Ooh, for when you're free. Ooh. Maybe tomorrow when we play for the update.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Yes, the very special Fontaine mechanics.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
It can only be used by people with visions. Anyway, yeah, Paimon is this floating character. I like Paimon. Sometimes, yes, her voice can be slightly aggravating, but she has a lot of funny moments.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already
Oh my god!
you wouldn't mind a few words with me?
Can I kill them?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Conferrie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Emergency food? Yes. Why do you hate her? She is the god of exposition and brattiness.
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Estelle, move. I'll kill them.
Huh?
Murder. Murder. Murder.
We've already finished our job and delivered the materials.
What?
Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Huh? No murder? This is outrageous. Sounds like the usual case of someone owing someone else for money. Can I not kill them? Oh, this is depressing.
Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't
I
you
forgot
say
he was in this quest.
first?
I forgot he was in this quest. This was a jump scare. Terrifying. Aw, I don't get to kill them. This is unfair. Why did I get a ginger jump scare instead? This is unfair. I was promised murder, and no, I get a ginger. They're not tax people. They are, what's it called? Kind of like loan sharks. Yeah, you can vaguely see the ginger.
If Conferrie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Boo. Drug empire? No. That's a worst. That is the worst. Thank you. Kill them. I don't get to kill them. He's scaring them off. And if someone does get to kill them, it's gonna be him. It's not gonna even be me. Debt collectors are the official terms. Okay, yeah, but like, they're loan sharks. He is so actually has been on screen for 5 seconds. He is also, yeah. But, hey! Hey! No! No! There is no drugs being produced.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
How the turntables.
Traveler, Paimon!
Ugh.
I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Yeah, no, the last time we kind of like, you attempted to kill me. And then I defeated you 3 times. And then you were crying about how you were deceived. But like, that's not on me. How dare you?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Find substances. Happy? No, no. Listen, it's like his normal form, and then he buffed himself, and then I beat him in his buffed form, and then he went ultra buff form, and then I'm like, no, defeat. So yeah, I technically beat him like 3 times in one fight. Like a fool ginger man. Like all friends kill each other. Exactly. Fontaine is just a really curious place. Yeah.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
He wants to commit murder as well.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now,
Good friends, you try to kill me.
seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I want to commit murder. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
That's a harbinger. What do you mean, boy?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yeah, bank boy, go do your errands. Yeah, you are on the clock, sir. You are not allowed to be chatting with your friends on the clock.
Listen to me, boy. If you want Chamora, fine. Why don't you go and take it?
See, this is obvious, meaning that he's gonna be the one who kills them, not me. This is unfair.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, traveler, the last time I took
Oh
Tony and
my
Juicer ice
God.
fishing, Juicer said,
He's so unbothered.
Hey! That's way over the line! Alright, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
No, see, it's gonna be him, not me. Boo. I have to do my chores or else mommy will get mad. Big boy fight. Go ahead, they're all yours. I can sadly.
This won't take long.
Bomb them. Cutscene? Oh! What? Oh, I have to do it? The audacity. I don't know how to play him. This is unfortunate. Oh! What the heck? Wait, can I just... there's no reason to, but like... There's also not. Okay. Well, I thought I could play my own characters, but...
What's your deal, Brad?
Guess we will play him.
Strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank. Wait,
Yeah, I don't really like his playstyle, nor do I really know how to properly play him. So that was really depressing. I didn't get to kill them the way I would like to.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank.
Is he gonna get arrested right now? That would be really funny.
Huh?
Oh!
Now's my chance.
Huh? Just one-shotted.
Huh. That was weird.
That took longer than expected. Yeah, but welcome back. Also, bro called a Fatui a brat. Yeah, they're actually a fool. Huh? What just happened? Oh,
Not
right.
It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them.
Right, because of the thing.
There's something wrong with my vision?
Why did bro shine purple? Oh! Purple? It was blue. That was his little elemental knives, his water knives.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Wow. Paimon dragging him like, dang. You lost control. Couldn't be me.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
I don't have a vision, so don't ask me. Ha. Flexing on him.
Being a Fontaine child, I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
It's work for
Well,
Northern Bank.
I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Wow.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot.
I also have delusion, very useful. No.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
But they can be any color. They're gay. Skittles. Wow.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
Go to therapy. No.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
I know what it is. Yeah, everything would be solved if travelers literally went to therapy. Wow.
What is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Most of it, at least. I won't spoil though. Is it? I think it's connected to the next Dance Left quest. I've heard some things about it. That's a very annoying high-pitched voice. Yeah, that's why a lot of people don't really like Paimon, because of how high-pitched it is. It's very possible the power inside was connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
Whoa! Whoa, Rose!
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
She just is so bratty. I like the bratty attitude.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
Oh, she's just there.
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelist? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Usually I like brattiness. Usually I like brattiness, but hers is just ugh. Exposure training.
So really, the only people who
Wow.
opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
No.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
She was being rude to us when we first got here. When we met the Hydro-Archon, yeah.
Before I forget, I want you to have this.
I'd drop kick them if I was tall enough. Wow. You guys are so aggressive towards Paimon. Oh.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Paimon, it's time for you to start trying to eat a vision.
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
It's like you and Shrimp don't judge. How dare you? Shrimpo actually deserves the judging. I'm probably shorter / same height as her though.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon, it's time to sell it. We can be rich.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
The ginger needs friends and we are not impressed.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Shrimpo best tune. I'm still sticking with it. No. Oh my god, this part with Child took forever.
That
Whoops.
sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to ready before Lenny's performance.
Ah. I guess to do anything?
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Don't blurt it out.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day where Paimon would enjoy reading. Oh, wow.
Whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is, Paimon. How dare you?
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
I suppose.
Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranea, so let's go ride the Aqua Bus.
Nah, I can teleport. But I kind of want to kill something. Damn, you gotta kill them now. Who should I kill? I already killed them. They're really cool though. Ghost, are you still here? Oh, if I go to kill them, I'm gonna have to go like a long way around. That's fine. Oh, I could do a weekly boss. I won't, but like, I can now do them. I can actually quick start them now. Which is cool. No, I hate the Geo Wolf Lord. It's so annoying. Defeat something. Ruin Snake? No. Bishops? No. Ugh. There's nothing really that I want to kill. Man. 22,000 acres enough for the update? Probably. It's probably good. Do need to kill this for Chevres, but it takes forever to kill that thing. Not really, but it just takes more time than I would like. But you, but wait, I don't know if I responded. I'm sorry. 22,000. It is, from what I heard, a gacha system for this skin. So I would say yes, but I don't know. Since there is going to be a new character, I don't know if there's going to be more than one. Noelle? Thank you. I don't know if there's going to be more than one character for sale, and I don't know how expensive they would be. Because, like, if there's, like, a new main character, then I would say maybe not for the entire update. And I don't know how much the gacha would be. I think you would get, like, most of it done then. 2 Twisted. I heard that Sprout and Dandy are being buffed. And that Astro is being debated about. And there was another one. Who was it? Who was the other one? Like, I know for sure that Sprout is being buffed. I've heard only from one person that Dandy is being buffed. And Astro is being talked about. I don't know if any other character has been said. Sprout, yeah, they're gonna make him faster, like more at Toodle's speed apparently, or that's what people are saying.
Now this is fancy! The opera at Claire's. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Lenny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
You died to him like an hour ago? No.
child.
Oh.
Pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Oh, wait. Wait. The eyes. The last thing we need is buffing bootleg branch. No, 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 no. Rip. The eyes. The eyes are blue. Very blue.
I guess if there are, kid, there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
I have like no idea, Paimon. Ayo.
What's wrong?
We are kind of delusional. We keep hearing voices. Whoops. Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
We always hear things. This is... We are really delusional. Whose voice is that now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Yeah, we hallucinated in the last nation too. We kind of, I guess it's really is, the trauma is really building up and causing us to hallucinate more and more.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day.
Dang, we're disappointed in Paimon.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Oh my god, cursed fountain.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Yes, cursed fountain.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Huh, that sure is an interesting explanation. Is he hallucinating because he's sad? Because he lost his sister?
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, Paimon wonders what happened to them.
They were murdered.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Did he go flying into space?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
I was never in the fountain. Nothing happened. I'm totally not wet. Exactly. It's just clearly this is the. Okay, someone left a CD there. Final record. I didn't walk through there. I went around like a normal person. Okay, I was hoping to see if it was gonna be part of the Archon quest, but no, fine. I suppose not. Hello, I love you. Museums are so cute. No longer stinky. I was never stinky. How dare you?
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
I think there's a what's it called? Cutscene coming soon.
Are you kidding?
Sure, sure.
We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
You never told us the time. You just said tomorrow. How dare you?
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
This makes I feel like he's about to frame me. He's about to kill his sister. And he's gonna say like, oh, all the evidence on the seats they're at. This is a perfect setup. How dare he? It's not. He will kill his sister. Unless no.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Yeah, how dare you? He said it telepathically? No, he did not.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
He's not gonna kill his sister, but we are gonna. With this character, always in trouble, he's gonna get arrested.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny, would you come over here and take a look at this?
He's the murderer. He's the victim. So I don't know.
I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's
With the
Hal, my
stage
assistant.
props?
I'll go lend him a hand.
A stage prop is gonna go and crush a person, and then I'll be blamed for it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Go to the seats that he arranged. I'm just looking to see if what if the mission what if Paimon killed the sister? No. Okay. She wouldn't. Paimon never even met the sister. Supposedly. Dun dun dun. It's could be considered a dig at people with dwarfism. Is that what? Oh, this is awkward. It's just us two. This is very weird.
Let's sit down.
She doesn't even sit down. This is so awkward to be in an empty theater room and sit down to the person, the one other person in the room. We're just like, No. They just said that we got in early. We're just judging silent and all the way in the front. The side eyes.
Traveler, maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Yeah, this happens a lot where Paimon says let's sit down and then she's the one floating still. It's very common. You're up, Paimon, you're the speaker.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Of Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Great job, Paimon. You were not quiet enough. Rip.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
We've been called out.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? You sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
That is Nouvellette. He is another character in Genshin Impact, like a playable one.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But, what should we talk about?
Great job, Paimon. Also, look at the way he's sitting. So dignified. This is getting even more awkward. Wow.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
No.
A
I'm just kidding.
Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then?
Wait.
This is getting awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Ghost. Okay, actually, I just remembered this right now. I know we watch JJK in sub, but this character, the voice actor, is the English voice for Sukuna, which I find so hilarious because the differences between the two characters are like massive. Just thought you should know. That makes me very happy to point out. Hehe.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler. We just arrived at Fontaine.
I didn't have to stand up, but okay.
It is an
Oh,
honor to meet you two.
never mind.
I have heard of your deeds across to that. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillette. What an
Nervillette?
honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Is it not Nouvellette?
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillette? Could he be?
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillette is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
He is the judge.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to,
Oh, okay.
there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Waiting for us to acknowledge to even see her. She's been holding the pose the entire time.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Wow.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise she may become flustered.
He's babysitting her. He's like, you finally noticed me.
Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no
Paimon.
idea that you saw
Shut
right
up.
through her act.
Do not say that in front of the judge. Why would you do that? This is like a first way, like a fast pass into getting arrested, Paimon.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. You may now enjoy the show.
He's like, now you can ignore her.
So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Plot twist. They've been there for 4 years. No. Well, technically, Nouvellette came around like nearly a year ago. It's approaching a year. 4.1. Yeah, but it's just what I would just say like a year ago.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
It's been a year.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Except we're gonna get framed for a murder. Got into this menu. Ooh, cutscene. Mouse. Oh, or not. Or not. This is a lie. I thought it was a cutscene.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Disapproval. Aren't they magic? We shall see.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Oh. Clap, clap, clap.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Clap, clap, clap.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Oh, wait, what was I gonna say? Never mind. I don't know what I was gonna say.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions
Oh, yeah.
for the show.
Vision
That way,
gone.
Even the gods won't be able to help us.
Even gods will be able to help us. Wow.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill
Cutscene.
is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Huh?
What? We don't want to use up all our magic and then that's it? Man.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything!
What was that noise in the background? If the cutscene, I don't know what you're talking about, but it could be my fan that's on in the background.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
That's right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
I don't know, I heard like the sound of a police car. Maybe it's just like, I have no idea then what you're talking about.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Oh, but also, clearly, that was not the end. Whoops, just the end of the cutscene.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Oh god, not us. Is this why we're here?
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Random.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Lies.
Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. We are in fact, we're not the ones chosen. They are still alone. No, I'm blind.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Oh, I don't think you were here when I said this part, but the guy that we were sitting next to, his VA is the English VA for Sukuna in JJK, which is very cool, because they are very different characters.
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
Yes, it is the same VA.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
It really is that cool.
Oh, okay.
Alright, before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to come faster after hearing him say that.
Wow. With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even do that if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
He telepathically heard Paimon.
Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52.
Okay, chill.
Why aren't you counting, Neverlet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
Sukuna, no.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
He doesn't know how to count. Yes. You know what? Very true.
40, 39,
Oh, damn. People are so excited at only 40 seconds.
Are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the message. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Maybe he is supremely confident in his abilities. Wow. Oh.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25,
24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds of change is still plenty of time.
Oh, another one.
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5. 4. 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
Murder!
What
Murder! Oh my. um.
Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
He's like, ah, about that.
What happened?
Sabotage.
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
Oh no, Farina's the Archon, so she was watching the show from like a VIP section.
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Yep. Everyone's taking their time when someone just became a pancake. They were like, is this part of the show?
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Wait, I literally said when we saw the NPC Cal, I was like, hey, we need to check on the props. And I was like, he's the murderer. No, he's the victim. And guess what? He was the victim. I am so smart. Master predictor.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
I am a wizard.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area,
Oh, they're all just still.
guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
They're all just there in the audience.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance,
No accident. It was an inside job.
and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We could even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
It's hard to believe all of this happened during a show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
She was silenced.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
She backed herself into a corner.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We could even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
It's hard to believe all of this happened during a show. Oh, they said like to secure all the exits because like there's like, what if one of the people in the show or audience was like a suspect? So that's why they were all still there.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Yeah, okay, so they're convinced really easily because one, they live for the drama, so hearing all that explanation is like, oh wow, that's really dramatic. That must be true. And plus, since it was said by the Archon of Justice, they're like, oh, well, clearly she's the god of justice. She knows what she's talking about. That's why they were convinced so easily.
That's right. I mean you, traveler.
Ah!
You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
This is so unfair. She keeps doing this to me. First, she challenged me to a fight, and then she's like, I'm taking you to court. And now she's like, actually, congratulations, you're a lawyer now. Unfair. No. The thing is, us as the traveler, we're well known. We're known throughout, like, the nations. And so she came to see us when we first, like, came to the nation to introduce herself. So she's like, oh, since she like challenged us twice to a duel, but then backed off, she's like, oh, well, time to challenge him again. So, yeah. Yeah, just me.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay, so she's like, oh, the people want a duel between the two of us, so let's have a duel. And then I pulled out my sword, and she's like, about that, no, not actually. Let's do a duel in court. You're being tried for breaking this really obscure law. And then it's actually like, no, we didn't break that law. And she's like, okay, I suppose, goodbye. She is scared. And now she's challenging us again.
But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Yeah, we didn't actually duel. It was just like a little argument, and she's just making it more dramatic.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you.
Yeah, I don't think they've moved. No. They moved the corpse. That's how they identified him. He's no longer there.
Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Where's my option for no? No. Magic Man, no, since he was a suspect, he technically can't have a choice. He's the one who's been arrested. I'm the one who should have a choice, and I don't have a choice. Yes, I am, I guess.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
See, no body. But man, why do I have to be a lawyer?
Linney and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Wait, can we sue her for harassment? She keeps harassing us by saying, let's duel. It's harassment. I would like to sue her Poor magic man has no actual lawyer. Yeah, no, lawyers get paid a lot, but like, lawyers get the option to choose this. I want to see her proof. Yeah, she doesn't have proof. This was just all speculation. Yes, I'll sue her. Look at what you did. Now I have to deal with this. I have to deal with this.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
No. The trial's gonna beat me, thanks. Exactly.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
I totally didn't just respond, no.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Well, you are a playable character. If your story is gonna end up like, yeah, you are the murderer and going to jail, I don't think that would work very well as a playable character. So no, we're gonna use game logic here.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me.
The evidence is because something they said, shaking my head. Yep.
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it is. Very strange. What if the murderer was this magician's sister? She was gone the entire time. But again, using game logic, if they were the murderer, I don't think it would play well into sales to get the character, so probably not.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Oh! Where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Paimon, you don't have money. I am the money earner between the two of us. How dare you?
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings
Oh.
to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
You've had money this entire time and I pay for what you eat? How dare you? You eat like a mountain of food. And yet I'm the one paying for that? Unbelievable.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'm used to this sort of thing, honestly. Yeah, with all the other nations, we are.
Just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Aww.
Well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lenny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Detective Paimon. Wow. We're gonna become Sherlock Holmes right now.
Officer, how's the investigation going?
Oh dang, am I Watson? Is she a Sherlock and I'm actually just Watson? Wow. Oh, we're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned.
The eyes.
Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I'm you.
Oh, that's nice.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Oh.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Oh, wait, I like how they were able to put the chalk even though it's like wet, like the water is still all over.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cow inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and we're unable
Magic.
to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. Ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
No, we just met him like yesterday. Yeah, that's insane. We met this guy yesterday and now we're his lawyer.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
We're the same yesterday.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
Oh my.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
People can also be the most reliable. That's what's called a witness.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
But still, very nice.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
If we come up with new evidence, that means the investigators suck at their jobs and need to be fired. Oh, that's a cute little book. Oh god, there's so much evidence if that's in the explanation. Perception. Yeah, so Act 1. Fine. Eee! Oh, Jesus. Look for... But there's so many clues. Why am I only doing 3? That's not fair. Oh. Okay, clearly that wasn't one of them. Rude.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the rent.
Oh my god, sorry.
Random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
I mean, it's easier, but not a very good lawyer amount of clues for me to use.
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Rude.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us, too.
But you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks. Sorry for bothering you. Wow.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
I'm getting paid? No. Anyway. This device was used during Linny's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same amount of number no matter what. Clearly someone has tampered with it. Oh, wow.
Linny's magic tricks were the stuff of legends. The way he did this crime, he should have stuck to doing magic.
Look, doing magic tricks is one thing. Pulling off crime is something else entirely. Maybe he was just too full of himself.
Can I jump off the stage? Yeah. Well, pew. Can I talk to you? No? Dang. Oh! Okay, that is okay. I see why we can jump. Oh. Oh, I can't talk to someone.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
You're the murderer. I don't know. It's not worth it then.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
The murderer would want the leads.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
And why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it, it all started with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened,
He looks like a murderer.
the thud has
Wow.
become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Like, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
The water tank start to swing in that case.
Well, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Oh crap, that was like an important thing. I didn't want to do that then. Let me in! Let me in! I can't how am I supposed to check it properly if I can't even go inside of it? Oh! Oh, so that's how it's really important. I see, I see, I see. Fine, I'll go up the stairs.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So I really didn't realize this is a safety concern, or someone else burned it intentionally.
Why are you suddenly so serious, traveler?
Someone used a flamethrower. I was looking where the rope snatched.
Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Looks to be flammable.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown the location of where the rope snatch was made of flammable material. Wow. The broken magic box was left on the scene.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is? Dun, dun, dun.
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Oh, wait. I think I've heard a spoiler for this case. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe that's something else.
She wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all of
No need
this.
to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
No.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Halsey is the missing person. She's famous. She is a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lenny's magic troupe. All right, child's vision.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations
Oh god, there's 9? Hiya. I think we're only getting 3 from here though. How about we didn't grab all the evidence? Is it saying I am one. I am a witness. Okay, just this.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Lenny's still talking to the guard. I think someone... Lenny's still talking to the guards. I think someone...
Oh, okay, that was it? Okay. Oh! I didn't realize I could go to the front. Okay.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you.
Oh,
Over
Navia.
here. I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Oh, right. That spoiler, I forgot about it.
Huh? You mean us? That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No. And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine. Well, you're right on the moor about that one, but who are you? Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Well, you're pretentious.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names? Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine. Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway. All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind. Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion? Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Verena sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Verena was going to back down in that situation. Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon. Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that.
I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
No.
Wait a minute, did that answer count? Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera? Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Well, it's almost like we're not from this nation where it's normalized. Don't know what you want to say.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Bruh.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants? Hmm? Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like.
Or,
I'm really not that fussy.
or you just don't come with us.
That's more likely.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Mm-hmm.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then. We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
It's just you.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first. No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance? Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either. How can you be so sure? Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know. So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
No one left the Opera House during the magic show and after the incident happened. Only those who could have had their identities cleared by the guards.
We checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lenny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made. My apologies, but access to the venue is restricted at this time. Please register first. I'll catch up.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel.
Mm.
If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and
No.
we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Yes.
Fine by me.
Mm.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
We're still looking for evidence.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside of this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage linked the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Now, well, your side of the trick.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
You're actually getting invested? Yes, yes, yes.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
It takes a little for me to get interested in something. Same. I'm the same. The magic is what got me invested. I could tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Oh, magic. Oh my. Wrong thing.
Why would it be? Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers. And that's why only the 2 of them can perform this trick. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work.
Hello, hello. Yes, we are still investigating. I got the majority of what's it called? The evidence, but you have so much. I can't wait. Jesus. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. A letter is required in order to return to the magic box above.
What's this?
Looks like a hook.
A grappling hook.
Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
I'm suffering, but it's for the Lord. No. I need to mention this.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Run over it. Oh, there's a dress just like on there.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick.
Oh, Paimon knows. It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
There was no scheduled wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
What? The eyes?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Are we just ignoring that? Wait a second.
Why would it be the performance clash?
Is it really the same dress?
Imperial did whoever the murder. This is. Paimon doesn't get this at all. You think about it for a bit, traveler.
Still missing two. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must use this to execute their plan. Wow. And a vent.
What is this place?
You're listening more than watching. Understandable. Looks like a vent, Paimon.
Someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than that, other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Lenny and Lynette were in the two magic boxes. Wow. Ouch, you put an alarm and it was right next to your ear. And I assume it went off. Rip.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Oh, I have to go to the other one? Fine.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Did we even get? Oh, we're missing so much evidence? How? Bruh.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
Plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice we'll hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
Why is there a dead cat on the top left? That cat is not dead. He is just chilling. He's just laying down. Do not insult the jester cat.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference.
Looks like a FNAF ghost child. How dare you? You take that back.
Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon got Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Didn't know actual ghost cats possessing the animatronics and not ghost kids. How no.
Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Excuse me? I cannot be kept here against my will.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
Free me!
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Free me.
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
You're gonna feed the cats. Okay.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
He's ready to break out. Me too. We can kill any guards in the way.
Whoa! There's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now is not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Too bad.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Sorry, I think it's quite obvious. I don't really like this character. I don't know. I just don't vibe with her.
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
He killed the person. Case closed. Who is he? You're a professional at breaking out of jail? How are you a professional? What are the qualifications to be considered a professional at breaking out of a jail?
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Bruh. You play GTA a lot? I know my way around things. Wow. The guy you were talking to. Oh, the one who said, like, Lynette jumped onto the tank of water and cut the rope. That guy? I don't want to go with them. Release me!
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Spoiled.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Wow.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snack soon enough.
must be a Spina di Rosula thing. Macarons take forever to make. What do they mean? This is inaccurate. Lies.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
Wow. Applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Smiles. Wow. That's not what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Alright then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly. Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this 3rd person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this 3rd person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, poor Cowl.
Or maybe she's not missing. Maybe she broke out and left.
Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
She had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
No, apparently not. We're missing evidence.
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right.
Chill.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine if you ate them. You ate them. Period. Wow.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
Lynette stole them. Lenny and Lynette. One for both. Only 3. No, don't be mean to Paimon.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Balloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
There's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Bruh.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Oh god, I'm gonna fail during the trial because she said that.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation. Why would it be him? And that there was no third person. And
I'm missing 3 evidence and this is gonna cause me to lose. Wait, can I? Okay, yeah, I do. Wait, can I leave? Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. Ah! It's fine.
my apologies, but access.
You say that, but I just leave. I didn't want to leave anyway. I don't want to risk it, but like it would be really funny if I just teleported. Actually, they probably disabled teleports. Why can I not be free? This is unfair. This is unlawful. Let me in. I've explored that. Explored the wait, clothing base. No, that's tracks. Storage. Anyway. Hmm. Hmm. Oh no, that's the hook. Okay. Despite it saying like Lenny, Lynette, his entire troop, and Navia, they're all here, I don't see them anywhere.
Lenny's magic tricks would...
Oh, okay, well I already know that.
Go ahead, have a look around.
Hmm. Free me!
Someone needs assistance.
Let's talk to the murderer.
Could it be that I didn't see it happen?
Who are you? Why is he here?
Someone needs assistance.
5 hours for just the first act. This is wonderful.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Okay, well that was a mistake. Well no, I wasn't 5 hours for just the first act. I did delay starting it. It's been like 4.5 hours. That's still not good. Maybe just 4 hours to make it feel better. Okay. I don't think anything else is gonna happen, so we'll just do some time magic. What did I do here?
You seem tired. Would you like some tea?
Hush. Oh wow! Oh wow! The curtain just evaporated. Oh god, the box evaporated. Everything evaporated. Oh my. Ah! We're gonna win.
The whole situation is so confusing.
Let's take things step by step. We'll win.
Good plan. Possible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Oh, Storm.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happens than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Horrible.
To be honest, you might be
Oh,
disappointed.
dang.
No, no. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Oh no, we got like proof that they aren't involved, but we have no proof on who is involved, so.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Oh, and we already have a crowd. How nice.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Oh, wow.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the oratrice's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Wow.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth? The House of the Hearth?
There, Patui. Yep, I did know this actually. Oh.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatsuans doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Wow.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true? Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
Oh, why? Shoo.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
Hehe. My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Shut up.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Hush.
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Oh, an hour. Jeez.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Ew, this is where I'm missing evidence. It's gonna be like mid-trial that they tell me. I see.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon just knew where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
See, so evidence. Bag.
Why would it be? Paimon hopes he's telling the truth. Doesn't seem likely that anyone could have been there.
Okay, yeah, so this is we're missing one piece of evidence.
I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention.
Wow.
At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Oh god, I'm playing Danganronpa again. As you use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people, the Oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
True.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed.
Wow.
So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Oh, wow.
Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Wow.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Yes.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Oh, we hear the traveler's voice.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
You're going to bed? Good night. Thank you for the good luck.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Hmm.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Oh, let's go.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Good night. Also, Paimon, I'm the one who did this, not you. How dare you?
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Aww. Let's go. Very fun.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's literally what we said.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The on-stage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you said Cowell bumped into Liddy by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine.
No.
Managed to turn things around. Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
In the... Your claim has now become my weapon. Oh my. Oh shit, okay. Oh, okay, it tells me it's irrelevant. Wow. Okay, it's... Oh. Oh no. Which is the evidence that Lenny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? It wouldn't be because of the person. He's not like he left. It's just strange.
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel.
Hehe.
That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent.
Bum bum bum.
The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Oh wow.
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Here I go to check the cards. Select answers and fill the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you made mistakes, you must make another section to remaining options. So if you answer the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. Oh, Jesus. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall in and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside the box. The idea for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use the tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason of this remains unknown.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. he would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
It's more Cowell.
The deceased's name is...
He is the murderer.
That can't be right. Are you serious?
Oh my god, I was right. In way earlier, I said he's the murderer. No, he's the victim. Plot twist. He was the murderer and ended up failing so hard that he became the victim, meaning he was both the murderer and the victim. I am so good at this game.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased.
She's staring at me. Like, this is what you said.
Oh, is that so? How interesting. Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Dang, I was right all along.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
How can we envision Linny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
The deceased's name is Cowell. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Maybe that?
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
But the question is, how can we envision Linny as not been able to interfere with the crime? How can I prove there was an altercation in the tunnel?
The sound we heard may have come from a
That? Who's the...
The deceased's name is Cowell. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances.
Ah! Fork! Man!
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances.
Oh, okay, so because...
Not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Because, is it really because he wasn't in the tunnel? Is that what they're saying?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
I just did that one. It said...
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there...
Oh my god, I literally said it was this one, and it was like, no, fine. Huh? Oh my god, are you saying that I was destined to lose that hypothesis? Oh, it's because I was missing evidence. The missing evidence would have probably answered it. I see.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic
Escaping the water tank.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Ah, that counts, Bob.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Halt. Oh, I said that right before he did the motion. Whoops. Hold on a second.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
I was made to lose the other one. Haha.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oceanic.
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps a new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
Oh!
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that
the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Yep, the last missing evidence.
The deceased's name is Cowell. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water from the primordial... The rope that held the water tank up was...
Oh, okay. I thought it was like to hide the... to snap and have it fall down and kill... Okay, no, I guess not.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time.
Oh, it's this.
I remember there was something else.
Ahem! It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What? That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
He was framed.
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Lies.
Is this the end of the road?
Nah. Oh, that was so aggressive.
I can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
Witnesses?
I believe this is indeed the finale.
Unfair, whatever we do something good.
My good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind. What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. Once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
I'm too into this. I'm not speaking. I'm sorry.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
She's not from Fontaine.
teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Yep.
I heard that Linny's show was going to be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Oh, she's the pickpocket from the very beginning.
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
So, since she stole a ticket, she wasn't affected by the primordial sea water, and then she bursted out, boom, attacked him, shoved him in the box, and then he got crushed by his own plan.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes.
I knew it.
A box containing performance costumes.
I was like, what if she went into a box? It showed storage boxes for a reason, right?
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding
Oh.
inside the opera house.
Hmm.
Can a person even hide in there?
Oh, there, practice hand at concealment, probably.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it.
Manslaughter, no?
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Now it's time to review the Hydro-Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
She was
Strange
shocked.
sound
Yep.
wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened. The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowl.
Smacked.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Let's go.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
Let's go.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
The way. Okay. Okay.
At
Let's
this
see.
point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Ooh. She's like, oh.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity? Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Let's go.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Oh, wow.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Let's go.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Oh, he was the accomplice. Is he going to use the water on himself and dissolve?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly, unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Kupo Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Oh no, then it's gonna be used on him.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Rip. He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. Not our issue.
True, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Mm.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't want to. I didn't wish to see anyone falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Annette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oof.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Let's go. Kino.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine, and we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand.
Bye, Linny!
Oh.
I'll catch up.
And no one. Oh, we're gonna talk to Navi, is that what it is? Yeah.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
I'm sorry, Navia. I didn't agree to that. I only agreed to help Lenny not be tried for murder. Everything else, nation itself can handle it. I'm not needed. I've already helped Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru. I don't need to help Fontaine as well.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Don't look sad. It's not my nation. How dare you?
I see. I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Exactly. This is like the third day here. Third, fourth day in Fontaine. I already had to be a lawyer. I was already challenged by the Archon 3 times. I do not need to solve this case.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
You were.
Don't say that, Navia.
No. Let her say that. Oh, I don't agree either.
And we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
Investigate with someone else.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer.
Too bad.
Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia.
It literally just happened. What do you mean nostalgia?
Wait, shall we have a farewell?
No.
You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
No.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Let's go get that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Oh, I'm free. Oh god. So many quests. Yeah. Nice. Achievements. What have we achieved? Oh my. Hear about the prophecy that's been circulating around Fontaine. Investigate the truth of the incident as Linny's attorney. The Archie's Mechanique Daniel's Cardinal has delivered a verdict of not guilty. Complete the prelude of Blanchard in Noircer? I don't know how to say that. Oops. Is that it? I think so. Yeah. Oh! That's cute. Oh my. This is Act 2. Oh, we actually had to do the dinner. Man. Let me think. Let me think. For me, it is already 11:10, and I have been streaming for 6 hours and 30 minutes.
Leave it to me.
Paimon? Not Paimon. Noelle. So I think I might end it there. I was hoping I would have been able to do more, but since I started so late, it's just not gonna happen. If I start the second Archon quest, it's gonna be like completed at like 2 in the morning, I think. Which would be bad, and I don't want to stop midway. So I think I'm gonna end it there. Yeah, I think I will. Okay. In that case, I will be... I will probably stream on Sunday at 12 p.m. Yeah, I'll be streaming on Sunday at 12 p.m. to complete what I hope is the majority of the... to complete the majority of the Fontaine story quest, and if I can complete the story on like the Archon quest and I have still time, I'll do the Dainslift quest so that on Monday I could potentially do the Natlan Archon quest. It's gonna be really cramped of a time. Really early. Noelle, please. But yeah. I really liked that Archon quest. I love Lily and Lynette, so the fact that it had a lot of them was really, really fun. I liked the trial. The trial was fun. It was very Danganronpa at some parts. I admit I wasn't expecting to have that little fighting section be with Tartaglia. That was extremely unexpected. I kind of wish I could have used my own characters, but it's an oh well. Not a huge problem. But yeah, I think that's it though. Let me see how many Primo Gems I got. 10,000. 63. 83. Alright. But yeah, alright. Real quick, we can do what I do in all my other streams, and now it's more fitting considering we actually played the game. We're gonna very quickly... There we go. Do the Genshin Wordle. I haven't done it since Natlan came out, so I might actually lose. Ow! I did Reno. I was like, okay, well, it's gonna be a character from only one after 4.0. We just did a Fontaine Archon quest. Let's do the Archon. That's actually her. That was unexpected. Fire. Okay, that's any pyro character. Oh, sorry. Oh, never mind. This is Shangling. That's the Guoba chili. Yep. Ability. Ooh. Oh my. What is that? Who is that? Okay, let's just do Chevrolet too. Oh. Oh my god, it's actually like Linny. Oh my god, they heard it. They knew I did the Archon quest. I said, I haven't done this in forever. I might lose and I'm getting everything 2 out of 5. Jeez. Oh my god, and it's Linny again. If this had been in like a Fontaine character, at least that was in the first Archon quest, that would have been insane. I was so doubtful of myself because of all the characters in that land, and it was like, I'm not gonna make it, and I got everything in 2 out of 5 or 1 out of 5, and they're all except the emojis from Fontaine. That was a really good day. Wow, I did good. Nice. Alright, so thank you everyone for coming, for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed Genshin Impact, as it was not the usual games that I had previously streamed, because I will be doing it a lot more often, I think. Though I will also be doing other games in Genshin Impact. I think I'm going to mostly be doing Genshin Impact. I have a lot to do. Obviously the Archon quest like I was talking about, but like the hangout events and the story quests, and what was I gonna think? We could just do like grinding quest for artifacts maybe. There's a lot to do that I have not done yet, so you can look forward to that. Like I said, I will be streaming on Sunday at 12 p.m. where we will be continuing the Fontaine quest, starting with Act 2, the Archon quest. Hopefully you have a good night, and thank you for coming.